Hello. I hope it's working. Okay, camera's on. That's good. Don't see myself yet, but I'm sure it's gonna happen eventually. I hear some notifications. Oh, there I see myself. Don't see myself on Twitch yet, which is weird. Ah, there we go. Hello, Twitch. Okay, and the notification is out as well. Perfect. Alright, good stuff. Ooh. Hello, hello. Hi, Shrugs. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Oop. Hi, Korenchkin. Welcome
Ahoy!
in too. Ahoy.
Ahoy!
Ahoy. Think some of the redeems, same ones as last time, might still not work. Still, somehow, for some reason, can't get a chat token. Whenever I try, it says, I mean, I can show you. Hi Joe, welcome in. Wow, that was fast. First, second and third taken. Nice to see you all. How are you? I hope you're well. Lurking and homeworking. Alright, thanks for being here. Good luck with the homework. Yeah, I mean, technically I can just show you what happens when I try to get a chat token. I'm not gonna show you my Twitch settings in Touch Portal, because then you would also see my access token, which is probably not good. But yeah, if I request a new chat token, this is what I get. This is all I get. Twitch apps TMI, and yeah, secure connection failed, and I have no clue why that's happening. And apparently it's not just happening... It is just happening to me because I couldn't find anything about it on the internet either. So that's weird, but yeah, whatever. It is what it is. The Ahoy and the course are working, indeed, and the Kevins. The Kevins too. So boring. Lots of American history readings. The reading is interesting, but answering question about it is lame. Yeah, relatable. I always felt the same about history classes in general. I always thought it was super interesting to hear about the history and to talk about it and like to debate how it might like have impacted what is happening today, or reflect in like typical behaviors that are still happening today, just in a different context and all of those things. But then like just answering, yeah, when did this happen and what was the context of this and what did it trigger in the long run, and it's just like too constrained, these like textbook questions. So yeah, very relatable. Also, we're listening to the Loop Hero soundtrack because I played some Loop Hero. I played it on my phone, or I still do play it on my phone. Because I got like 1 month of Google Play for free, which means I got Loop Hero for free through that, and started playing it on my phone. I guess that's just because also more accessible than just starting up the PC first. But yeah, it's fun, and the soundtrack is quite nice too. Difficulty is picking up. Days 5 and 6. Alright. We'll see. I have still day 3 and 4 ahead of me, so I guess we can still relax a little bit. We'll see how far we get today. I don't know yet how long I do want to stream, but at least for a bit. But I guess I'm gonna run the ads again. It might already be a bit late now that like quite a few people are here, but 90 seconds. 90 seconds and then I'll be back. And we'll get to coding. Boop. Click the button. Also have this. Sheep cola. Need it. But yeah, I'm very curious how far I'm gonna make it this time around on the Advent of Code. I have not checked out day 3 yet, so I'm completely clueless. But yeah, I'm pretty optimistic for now. gonna create more janky solutions, but they are gonna be solutions anyway. And yeah, it is actually nice to, again, kinda do this from scratch work, because I rarely do that these days. I usually work with existing code and just need to understand it and then adjust it and find problems, which is definitely something else than just like starting from scratch. But I like it. Yeah, I still have the stuff open here. I did make the change that Quote suggested. And yeah. Seems to work. Still getting the same same results as before, which is what you would expect. All right, I think the ad time is over. So let's check out day 3. Mull it over. Our computers are having issues, so I have no idea if we have any chief historians in stock. You're welcome to check the warehouse though, says the mildly flustered shopkeeper at the North Pole Toboggan Rental Shop from 2020. The historians head out to take a look. The shopkeeper turns to you. Any chance you can see why our computers are having issues again? The computer appears to be trying to run a program, but its memory, your puzzle input, is corrupted. All of the instructions have been jumbled up. It seems like the goal of the program is just to multiply some numbers. It does that with instructions like mul xy, where x and y are each 1 to 3 digit numbers. For instance, mul 4446 multiplies 44 by 46 to get a result of 2024. Similarly, mul 123 would multiply 123 by 4. However, because the program's memory has been corrupted, there are also many invalid characters that should be ignored, even if they look like part of a mul instruction. Sequences like mul 4* mul 69 exclamation mark question mark 1234 or mul space 2 space 4 space 4 space do nothing. Tiggy is meowing in the hallway. For example, consider the following section of corrupted memory. X mul 24 percent ampersand mul 37 in those kind of brackets, exclamation mark at etc. Do not mul 55. Okay. So it's highlighting the valid parts. Okay. Only the 4 highlighted sections are real mul instructions. Adding up the results of each instruction produces 161. Yay! AFA! 2 times 4, 5 times 5, 11 times 8, 8 times 5. Scan the corrupted memory for uncorrupted mul instructions. What do you get if you add up all of the results of the multiplications? Yeah, that does sound like something where we might want to use some regex. Because that would easily allow us to find all the patterns. Like, of course, I don't know how to write regex, but I can still like get a good idea of what it's supposed to look like. So it's gonna be mul. It's always gotta be mul. It's gotta have mul and an opening and a closing bracket, and it's got to have. Ow! Damn, Zach. Damn. That hurts. Nice to see you, though. Welcome in. All I could do was accept the punch. Yeah, it's working. Perfect. Okay. How are you, Zach? Welcome in. Well, it seems by only skimming the puzzle input, I missed that the numbers are always 1 to 3 digits. That, actually, I don't know how much easier that would have made it. It's interesting that it didn't cause an issue, though, because they could also be like, oh, it's 4 digits, that's invalid, which you then might have accepted as valid input. But apparently, they are not doing invalid inputs by having too many digits. Doing good. Nice. Nice to hear that. So yeah, it's gotta be digit, like at max 3, like 1 up until 3. I'm gonna write it like this because that's exactly how it's how it's definitely done in regex. No, but yeah, so we're gonna search for all things that match some kind of pattern that looks like this, and now we're gonna do that by learning some regex. Well, just generator, or nah, we're gonna do some digit. That means a digit, okay. Let's start in general by regex and Python. I think that's a good start. Let's start by actually creating the file. Files, that is, because we also need the day 3 input. Could have just made a new text file because I'm gonna erase everything anyway, but it's fine. Here we are. Guess I'm just gonna take this input for now. Oop. And here we are. Hi Jess, welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Regex, yay. I wish I was better at it and could do it like from the top of my head, but I will manage anyway. So, how are you, Jess? Welcome in. I hope you're doing great. Hi, Mackire. Welcome in. How are things? Start with that. And let's see. So we don't really want to do much with our input, I assume. Let's see what it looks like. The actual input, that is. It's probably just one long line, right? Kinda, yeah. So we don't even want to do the split lines. This might be enough, technically. Yep, that seems to be what we are expecting. Doing okay, happy I'm catching your stream. Just winding down for the day. How are you? I'm well. I guess, I mean, there's always ups and downs, but things are alright. I did have a bit of work the last couple of days, which is good as well. Since I'm self-employed now, it's always nice when there's enough work to do. Because, yeah, not having enough work to do means I might not be able to pay the bills. But yeah, also I'm back to streaming. Just did the first stream after quite the long break on what day was it? Monday to Tuesday, something like that. Now it's the second one. I wanted to stream again earlier, but then some things happened. First I was busy with work, then the next day the internet lines were apparently damaged in some kind of construction, and now things are back to working condition, and that's why I'm streaming again. Successfully, hopefully. Hopefully no dropped frames and all that kind of stuff. You just start learning Python? No, I have worked with Python for a long time already, but I always struggle with the basics. If you give me some fairly complex Python code, I can probably read it, understand it, and work with it. But if I'm supposed to write something simple, like just from the top of my head know some array methods or how to read a file, then I'm struggling. Because I rarely start writing things from scratch and also don't pay much attention to those very basic things, but to the more complex ones, because I'm usually looking at code that someone else wrote and then try to figure out what's wrong and what could be better and all that sort of thing. But yeah, you will see me janking around a lot with technically trivial things. And I'm frequently aware that there is easier and better ways of doing it, but yeah. I've been jumping back into the job search. Part-time isn't cutting it, even though I love my job. I could never do more than part-time, honestly. I mean, maybe I could if it was home office and flexible hours, then it might work, but yeah. I'm definitely a worse programmer since working in an enterprise coding job personally. Yeah, that's relatable. Yeah, so I've heard similar things from many people, especially when it's like a full-time coding job, because then you have so little time, or also motivation probably after all the work, to do more coding on passion projects in your free time. So yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, let's figure out how to use regex. It's not the first time I'm using regex in Python, but I gotta learn it again every single time. So here we go. Let's see, so we're not working with text, we're working with the data, and we're not looking for the Spain, we're looking for... let's just search for this for now, because that should just... Oh yeah, coding assistant actually helpful this time, so that might be fun. But there's already something missing. Oh, what am I doing here? Still wrong. Position 3 is the opening bracket not okay? Probably. Okay, yeah, opening bracket is not okay. Have to comment it out, kinda. So like this, already giving me kind of the solution, but there we go. So we have an RE match object. I gotta translate that to strings then at some point. But that's okay. So sure, give me the solution. Show me how it's done. Okay, it's just saying plus, but it should be a certain amount. It should not just be plus, it should be between 1 and 3 occurrences. Find all is probably better than search. I mean, since it wasn't an issue for... there we go. I like that. Invalid escape sequence. Syntax warning. What's the valid escape sequence? I mean, it's working, but... what's the word? Parentheses, right? That seems like they're saying I should do what I'm already doing. Escaped parentheses. Isn't that what I'm doing? Why is it invalid? That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh yeah, so I'm not doing this every day, but I've done the first 2 days of the Advent of Code already on my first stream, and now there's 4 more days, so now I'm working on day 3. But I'm not going to do daily streams, but probably more 2 to 3 times a week, seems realistic. And try to kind of keep up with the speed of it. And yeah, it works. There you can see what I'm working on. So yeah, it's working, but I'm curious why it's saying syntax warning invalid escape sequence. That is... I'm curious about that. But you know, we can just ask Codium. Why? Access used to escape for the current person encounters the access for the current is not a valid escape sequence, it raises a syntax warning. In this case, it's not intended to be an escape sequence, but rather a literal backslash followed by a left parentheses. To avoid this warning, you can either use a raw string literal by prefixing the string with R. Okay. Okay, I'll just do that. Alright, I see. I mean, it worked before, but I guess this is the more elegant way. We don't want warnings. Thanks Codium, thanks Korenchkin. I just need a Korenchkin in my VS Code. Korenchkin plugin. Okay, that seems to work. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. I mean, it is always in the same position. I could just work with the positions. Guess I'm gonna define a multiplier that works with this kind of input. Not quite. Actually, it's not even XY, it's just mulstring. Is this correct? This is... I don't need to split anything. Like, oh wait, I actually do, because it might be more than one thing. But this seems reasonable, right? Oh no, it doesn't quite. Or does it? No, it seems... might work. Let's see. Hey, it's working. Nice. I only do Emacs. Ah, damn. Okay, seems like this is actually doing what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's... that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Thanks for... thanks for doing the work for me, Codium. Maybe I should deactivate it, because this is making it too easy. Okay, so we would be doing sum of mul equals 0, and then exactly for mulstring and mulstrings. Sum of mul plus equal. Sounds good. And then, god damn it, I'm so used to using Shift Enter instead of Enter, because in so many scenarios it's the safe way of not sending something, but just like getting a new line. And then we print the sum of mul, and then 32. Was it the sum of mul? I guess it was the sum of mul. So something is going wrong after all. Maybe it just worked because it was one-digit things here. Maybe it didn't make sense after all. Nah, I think it did. Let's see what's going on. Always doing mul string 0. There we go, that's what we expect. Cool. So, get your puzzle input. There it is. Now, paste your puzzle input. Now do this! There we go, we got a result. You won't like Python notebooks or the Wolfram language and similar stuff. Shift-Enter is how you send stuff in those. Yeah, I mean, I just have to readjust always when I switch from just using the internet or anything else, so that I don't just Shift-Enter by default. Normally when I code for a bit, I'm not doing it anymore. Just gonna happen a few times and I'm gonna inadvertently run single lines by doing that, but that's alright. This should be correct, right? Yeah, that's the right answer. Continue to part 2. As you scan through the corrupted memory, you notice that some of the conditional statements are also still intact. If you handled some of the uncorrupted conditional statements in the program, you might be able to get an even more accurate result. Some of the conditional statements are also still intact. Do and don't. Okay. There are 2 new instructions you'll need to handle. The do instructions enables future mul instructions. The don't instruction disables future mul instructions. Only the most recent do or don't instructions applies. At the beginning of the program, mul instructions are enabled. For example, don't do. So all these, well, this and this will be deactivated. This corrupted memory is similar to the example from before, but this time the mul 5.5 and mul 11.8 instructions are disabled because there is a don't instruction before them. The other mul instructions function normally, including the one at the end that gets re-enabled by a do instruction. This time, the sum of the results is 48, because it's just 2 times 4 plus 8 times 5. Handle the new instructions. What do you get if you add up all of the results of just the enabled multiplications? Okay. So basically we want to remove everything from the string that is basically in between a don't and a do, right? Because all those things are kind of irrelevant. That's the way to phrase it negatively. Yeah, so the regex, I also thought, okay, if I had done this by just like reading the input and manually extracting it instead of using regex, it might make this part easier, but I guess we can just get better at regex. Two characters, I guess, if I find this. Included between 2 characters while excluding the delimiters. Yeah, groups. I have recently encountered groups and stuff that went wrong with that. That I think is kind of an elegant approach, because this in here, the central thing, is a separate group, right? And I can access this group separately. So problem is that like a large section might be between like one do in the, or one don't in the beginning and one do in the end, something like that. Huh. Well, let's see what happens. If it doesn't like work well enough for me with regular expressions, I can also just like do it all again from scratch and manually parse the string and work with it. I know I'm exactly, if it even works, exactly catching what I'm not supposed to catch right now, but we can work around that later. Eh. Yes, now I remember what did you do a moment ago? Just wanted to check if I remembered this. Yeah, do and don't. Okay. Alright. Maybe I should change this. Okay. Okay, you're not finding anything right now. That's... Oh, because, of course, I didn't escape these. Maybe that's at least part of the problem. Nope, that's still not enough. Hi Luna, nice to see you. Okay, that's finding don't. That's a good start. So why is this still working? Yep, that's also still working. So why is this an issue now? Wait, what is this? Oh, because it's... No, that's fine, right? There we go. Okay, we found some stuff. But is it now only, like, is it, for example, finding something that starts here and ends... well, let's assume there would be a do here. So would it, if there's a do here, but would it not only find this one, or would it also find one that starts here and ends somewhere back here? I guess that's something to find out with a simpler test string. This only has one don't and do, but we can change that. Like, this obviously finds what I'm expecting it to find right now. But what if now we... let's just, I guess, place another do here, because then we can see if it's finding... no, it's only finding the first one. Okay, that's kind of what we want, right? So it's not... yeah, after finding this one, it's not considering this whole thing as in between, which is exactly what we need right now. Okay, at least I think so. I think that's how we want it to be. Did I save the file? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. So then I would assume that this is finding the stuff that we want to find. Is there a way to invert our findings in the regex and only find what we didn't find? Or find all, I guess. I should use the proper... I mean, I know I can code it, but... Hey, I'm just trying to learn more regex now, which is why I'm looking into this. Okay, this is apparently not loading, sadly. Is it this part here? Maybe I'll just code it. Because now we have what we don't want. Wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Now we have the ones that we don't want. The non-null strings. Now I just gotta learn how to work with strings. Okay. I guess we can just remove the exact match. That should work. Okay. I mean, I don't really want to see that whole line, but just gonna assume that it did something there. And now we should be able to just do all this here again, hopefully. Oop. Hi, Spirit Office! Thanks for the follow! I appreciate it! Welcome, welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. How are you? How did you find me? Are you also doing the Advent of Code? How far along are you? Which language are you doing it in? All the questions, sorry. Wait, did I remove something that was important here? I think yes, I still need this. Wait, I still need this here first now. There. Is that a different result than before? Let's just see here. Nope, that's the same. Why though? Did I... Do I have to... Oh, wait. I did use replace. Ah, but it might not change it in place. Do I have to do this? Is it... Oh yeah, that changed the result. Many questions at once. Answer as few or many as you like. Also feel free to just lurk if you prefer to just lurk. That's all good. I'm just curious, but no need to satisfy my curiosity. Let's see if this is correct. I think there's a chance. That's not the right answer. It's too high. Okay. Well, let's try with the test input. See if that at least is working. $48, that is what we would expect, right? And still 96 if I have it in there twice, so it is kind of working. I'm sorely disappointed in the lack of ones and zeros in your avatar, sir. Wait, what? What do you mean? Welcome in though, gamer. Nice to see you. That's the worst case scenario, when the test input is working, but you still got the wrong result somehow. Oh, you mean... Boop, 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 boop. There we go. That is, I guess, true. Is 0 with a 1 below it, technically. Yeah, technically that is true. Nope. Also, I think my camera is lagging a bit. Just a little bit, though. It's fine. I hate this. Why is it not doing what it's supposed to do, but doing what it's supposed to do on the example? That's the worst. I'm gonna copy this once more and then hope for the best. I think I might see the issue. Maybe? No. Actually, that would include more, I think. Because what did the instructions say? No. Don't instruction disables future mull instructions. Ah, okay, but I'm not removing the final don't, right? That's probably the issue, because there might... I'm also looking for don't and then a following do, but the final don't might not have a following do, and that's probably the issue. Yeah. This part right here. See, there we have the correct solution. I mean, this is one way of solving it. It is not quite the most elegant way, but I mean, we can probably also do this with code. I know what I need to remove now after all, so... oh wait, that's not quite enough. Because there might be more than one inside. Okay, let's see. Come on. You're not helping right now, autocomplete. God damn it, can't type. Okay, maybe you are helping. Just need to... Wonder if this is only gonna match the last one or just start from the start and go all the way. Didn't mean to comment this out. I think it's starting at the start. Which is not necessarily what we want. It's definitely not what we want. Yeah, here we go. There's don't and do and all the fun stuff. Maybe we don't use regex for that. That should do the trick then. Does it work if I just use... Yes, it might. I just use double quotation marks for the string and... Okay, it's not happy. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. Just curious. That's exactly what we thought, so... but we don't want to always do that. Let's do it like this. Last do. Last don't. Thanks for nothing autocomplete, coding assistant thingy. That should work, and then... a way around. That should technically do the trick, I think. And I mean, it would have worked without this, but I wanted it to be working properly with any input, not only my input. So let's see if we get the same result that we already had a while ago. I think that's again the one that we didn't want. Wait, so the last do is bigger than the last don't? Now that's odd. Wait, no, maybe it isn't. Or is it? I'm confused. There's, I think, the last do. I might not be searching properly with the... Yeah, probably I'm not. Nope. That was better before. What if we do this? Nope, that doesn't change anything. Well, it technically should be... Why are you complaining though? Something here is complaining. Like, why is this marked red? That's gotta mean something, right? Also, I have an extra thing there, but that didn't change anything. I mean, I am getting results, so... Damn it. There, last do. Move everything before that, and now search for the don't. Oh, there is actually no don't after that do, so that search is working. I found you just searching software category for AOC streams. I also do AOC and already made everything till now. Nice. Do you use the famous regex 101 website for developers? Probably have at some point, but not right now. Also, hi Mr. Cat. Good job. He caught a little plush dog. So then what is the issue if there's no final don't? Then it should have already been correct, right? Damn! I thought I had it, but it was a... There's a final do, so I didn't even need to do any of the stuff I did. It should just have been correct before. That's very annoying. $144 is what you should be getting when you do this 3 times, which is what I just did. So there's nothing immediately wrong with it. I'm gonna get the puzzle input once more and see if I get something. What's up? Whoa! Bro! Chill! Meow! You caught another one! Good job! Good job, Kabi! Here. He found prey. There you go. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. That's the same result as before. I'm gonna try it once more, because I don't understand. Why is it working on the test data? not on the actual data. Oh, that's exactly the same. My answer is too high. I'm completely clueless about why this is not working. I mean, I guess it's nice that this is in here now, because it could have been relevant, but apparently it wasn't. Don't even need the subgroup, do I? Because right now I didn't delete the don'ts and the do's, but that should also not be a problem necessarily. Yeah, and also, yeah, this didn't make any difference for the final result. As it shouldn't have, because all I did was leave the don'ts and do's in, which, yeah, doesn't affect anything in the end, as long as I take everything between a don't and a do out. Does anyone have an idea about why this is not working? I would be okay with a hint right now. Because, I mean, I could just take a completely different approach, but I kinda don't want to. Hi, Catbot. First thing is that it's working on... Hi, confused again. Still doing D&D. Will be in Twitch chat soonish. Alright. Thanks for saying hi in YouTube chat. I don't get it. This is so weird. Seems to be fine. Works on the test data. Then it just doesn't. I mean, of course it's gonna be shorter. It works on the test data. Okay, I'm gonna, but actually check it with the test data. See if anything is odd. Didn't expect such struggle on day 3, but it's kind of self-chosen struggle because I could just do a weird loop and work with that, but I'm gonna do a double again. Cool. What is happening? Now I'm confused. Oh, it's the original input thing. So we didn't get any results. There. Wait, but now it just says 48, but I think I pasted it. Didn't I paste it twice? No, only once. Okay. Yeah, 96. Maybe I missed something. I'm so confused about everything here. Okay, different approach. I'm just gonna try to find the right things instead of the wrong things and then remove the... I mean, I don't get why it's working on the example but then not on the actual data. That's so stupid. I hate when that happens. Yeah, well. You don't... Ah, god damn it. Don't know what I want yet. Maybe now you do? Nope, you're still stupid. Okay, what's the beginning of a line? There we go. Okay, good to know. That should be fine. Sure, why not? Oh. So it did find... okay, because this is going from the first do until the end of the file. Yeah, we had that before. Well, then I still don't know how to ideally use regex for this. There must be a way, but I guess we can just use what we did before to find the last do. I guess we want it as an array because everything else an array or a list, whatever. Does it work like that? Maybe. Well, this is still doing... No, wait, that's... Yeah, okay, that we don't need anymore. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but I still have to do that. I guess this is not really... Yeah, I'm not finding the mul strings yet. I'm just finding the data sections, I guess. Oops. Whatever. Okay. Okay, there must be an easy way to do this. Join true, yes. Forgot about that. What do you mean by XS? Ah, wait, that's the string thing. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's, at least for now, doing with the test data. Again, what it should be doing, now let's see if we get a different result for whatever reason with the actual data, or if we get the same wrong result. I am curious. If it's still gonna give me the wrong result, I'm just gonna do it with going through the string and potentially never finding out what's going on here. I might want to save this. That is a very different result. And I think it's smaller. Yeah, that definitely looks smaller. We have just 76 million, and we had 102 million before, so maybe this is what we were looking for. Please be correct. That's not the right answer. It's too low now. Why? Why do I get two different results to begin with? And what have I done to you? Maybe I shouldn't change this for now. Oh, okay. Maybe? No, actually, I mean, it seems to be fine in here. I'm getting one do, another do, so it is getting, like, from the first do to the first don't somewhere. And then it's staying in don't mode, I would assume. Although, maybe not. At least we're getting a different result. It's a start. This didn't make it much more readable. Yeah, but okay, we have additional do's in here, which I guess is what it should be like. Because another do will not like double activate it, but just keep it as it is, right? Until we find a don't, and then it's deactivated, which is kind of what we want. Like, same as here, from the do to the don't. And the music is over as well. This is from the start to the first don't, which is exactly what you would expect. Hmm. Let's see. What do we have here? Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is always good. Castlevania. Haven't listened to Castlevania soundtracks yet. Let's go with that. There we go. Hi. Hi, CC. Nice to see you. I'm struggling here and I don't even know what's going on. Like, part 1 worked. It's working on the test data, but for some reason something is just completely wrong on the non-test data and I get varying wrong results for some reason I don't quite understand, which might be connected to my lack of understanding of regular expressions. But somehow I feel like that is not the core issue here, because, I mean, the regular expressions seem to be doing what they're supposed to do. No, I think I might understand the thing. Just getting the last do. Like the last, to find the first don't is fine. That's what you want, but if you find the last do, there might have been do's before the last do. That's the thing. And like after the last don't, but before the last do. That's the thing. Okay. And now let's see. First do after last don't. That's what we're looking for. Is that how it works? Is that the starting position, the second argument? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, sure. No, it's the same. I thought I had it. Why is it just never working? Why is every approach I find just not correct? Like, whenever I'm like, oh yes, this might be the issue, then nope. That's totally fine and as you would expect it to be. This would have been such a reasonable thing. God damn it. I hate everything about this. Okay, I'm gonna abandon this. And just go through the string character by character or something like that. There. Start again and don't do... I mean, we still need to do this here after we have... I mean, I hope there's nothing wrong in there that just didn't show in the first part, but I mean, we had the right result, right? So we're just gonna leave that as it is. And just go through the data to, yeah, find stuff. Okay. Let me think. How do we do this ideally? Oh yeah, also... Ahoy! 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 I clicked it twice. But you get a double ahoy. So... That wouldn't work. Yeah, we know that already. I guess, well, doesn't really matter. Guess we need that 2 in here. Now, yes, that is better. That looks correct. That means I'm always removing the stuff. Ah, wait, but the first do... It needs to be the first do after the don't. Right? Yeah. Otherwise, I would just always start from the starting do. Yeah, it's getting shorter. And I'm getting a new result here, which I didn't have before, and I think it's somewhere... Is it in between, or is it even worse than the original one? Guess I should try it on the test data first. What did we have before? Was this 76 million? Because if it was, then... I think it was, right? Oh yeah, then this might be fine. This is higher, it's in between the previous two solutions, so maybe... Hey, that's the right answer! I don't know what the heck went wrong before, but abandoning my previous approach apparently was the right call. I don't know. I should have done it like this from the start. I don't know what regex is doing, honestly. And I don't know why it's working on the test data, but then not on the actual data. I'm gonna put this on GitHub, and if someone wants to figure out what the heck I'm doing wrong, then let me know in either this approach or what I did before. I guess I could try to reconstruct the previous approach by... no. I cannot go back unless I rename this then. S for solved. And now we can do it. Because I would like to have my previous approach in there as well. That gave me the other wrong result. Hi, Flecky. Am I... No, I'm not doing the... come on, that's the wrong one. There. You stay like this. You here. You're the one. Could not undo. Well, thanks for nothing. So I can't undo. Well, I guess then this wrong solution has to suffice. Why? I even changed the other name so it is free again. You can go back. Trust me. Trust me. Well, whatever. It's fine. One wrong approach shall suffice. I mean, this part is still in there. That was part of my previous approach where I found, like... Maybe I can quickly recreate it, what I did before. Maybe it still remembers. Nope, it does not. Whatever. I'm gonna leave it as it is. Abandoned thing can stay like this, and I'm just gonna... boop. Hi, cat ears. Hello, hello. Hi, Nineberry. Nice seeing you. I'm struggling through the advent of code. I guess. Whatever. Good enough. God damn it. There. Oh, how are you, Nineberry? I hope you're well. There, now you have more than just cat ears. Ugh, the struggle is real. Probably day 4 is gonna be much more chill now. Should have just not tried to dabble in regex right now. Yeah, well, maybe we learned something. I'm not quite sure what yet, because I still don't understand what went wrong. Also, this was not supposed to be called day part 2S, but that's okay. We can change that with the next thingy. There. Okay. That took longer than I hoped it would. You're fine. That's nice. Good to hear. Okay. Let's see. Day 4. Sarah's search. Looks like the chief's not here. Next! One of the historians pulls out a device and pushes the only button on it. After a brief flash, you recognize the interior of the Ceres monitoring station from 2019, day 10. As the search for the chief continues, a small elf who lives on the station tugs on your shirt. She'd like to know if you could help her with her word search, your puzzle input. She only has to find one word, Xmas. This word search allows words to be horizontal, vertical, diagonal, written backwards, or even overlapping other words. It's a little unusual though, as you don't merely need to find one instance of Xmas, you need to find all of them. Here are a few ways Xmas might appear, where irrelevant characters have been replaced with dots. Xmas diagonal in this way, Xmas backwards, Xmas from bottom to top, Xmas from left to right. Okay. The actual word search will be full of letters instead. For example, yes. In this word search, Xmas occurs a total of 18 times. There's the same word search again, but where letters not involved in any Xmas have been replaced with dots. Yes. Take a look at the little elf's word search. How many times does Xmas appear? Get your puzzle input. I'll just take this for now. And see if we can make that work, but I feel like this is probably doable. Yeah, we'll see. I'm just probably gonna try to find all the X's and then see how I can proceed from the X positions and if I can find something and make it work. Yeah. Yep. Okay, probably need more of an approach like this. Split lines sounds good. Okay, nice. So that should allow us to do what we need to do now. We start by finding the X. Oh, we can just define a find Xmas thing, I guess. Don't really know if we need to... Okay, that's a bit much. Maybe I'll deactivate Codium for a bit. Hi, destroyer of green screens. Oh wait, did I actually fix it? I set it to fixed, I think. So you can't destroy the green screen. Haha. Yeah, I might just snooze Codium for a bit, because that makes it a bit boring if it's like already having a finished solution. So don't think I need to define. Oh, come on, Pompey. What is the plan? What you doing there? I need to have my hands on the keyboard, otherwise I can't do this. And yes, thanks. Okay, let's not define any functions just yet, but just see. Okay, I'm doing something wrong already. Oh, okay, I'm not really doing something wrong, it's just weird. Start with this. Not to make any mistakes right now already. Good, this works. Okay, okay. Great. Nah. Leave me alone. Shift enter again. Don't know if I should call it character, but I guess it's fine. Hi, Mr. Cat. So many cats. Better to do this as well. Cool. So we're getting all the X locations. That is helpful. That's a start. Okay. I mean, maybe this is already like something that we could just have as like a more like as a self-contained thing. This has given us basically a list of all the X locations, which then allows us to do further work. Maybe that's fine for now. Hello? What are you doing? Oh, cats. I guess it's cuddle time. Baby. Yes. Rumors about new cats in the kitty cave. Well, I've got a new flatmate, and my new flatmate has 2 cats, so now it's 6 cats. And it's going surprisingly well so far. Like, all 4 of my original cats here have spent some time in my new flatmate's room today, and the other cats were basically just staring at them and being like, what are you doing? But not running away. There have been occasional hissing situations, but nothing super severe or anything. So, yeah, it's going pretty well, I would say. Can't complain so far. Very chill, everyone. So that's cool. But instead of printing, we might want to record this otherwise. Okay. I mean, unless we want to work with it right away, which would also be possible. Hi, Chrono. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Hi, Chloe, I guess. Nice to see you again. Is it true that cats get interested in you if you ignore them? Yep, it's true. Sometimes. Yeah, I think it's not necessarily so much the ignoring, but it's more that cats don't like to be stared at, and also don't like to be directly approached, as in someone walking towards them, and like, yeah, because all of those things are typically somewhat threatening behaviors to a cat. Like when another cat would stare at them, when another cat would directly approach them, that would be kind of intimidating. But if another cat just does their own thing and looks over sometimes, but then looks in other directions, blinks slowly and not staring at them, because staring means I'm ready to attack, I'm ready to be attacked, I'm stressed. So if you stare at a cat because you like it, that just basically could mean you're looking at it because it might be prey, it might be your enemy, something, and that's what this does to a cat. So, yeah. That's why ignoring, to some extent, is definitely better. Is the second cat called Sun or Sunny? Technically, they're called Sonne und Mond. Yeah, I mean, if they already know you, they can also deal with the staring. It's, I think, mostly true for people and other cats they don't know yet. Yeah. Okay, we could just save the X locations, or we could just go from here and say, check how many there are. Let's find all Xmas for INJ, and then we define a find all Xmas kind of situation. I guess I could call it row and column. So what is going on here? There. Okay. And we could just check all possible ways. Let's assume, like, how many ways are there? It can be written, let's go with the horizontal options. So, horizontal forward, that's the most classic, right? For horizontal forward, we have to check if column is smaller. Well, actually, column +3, right? I mean, I could just also do it the other way around. If column is smaller than length of, I guess it's just a single row, so doesn't matter which one, because I assume they're all gonna be the same length. -3? We'll see. Otherwise I have to adjust later. Okay, that would be for forward Xmas. Not quite though. Yeah, we'll see if it works. That's our input. We have a horizontal Xmas. Do we have a horizontal Xmas that ends on the last thing? We don't, but we can easily make that. Just gonna do that real quick to see if I find all Xmas is not defined. Well, do I have to define it before the thing? Is Python that picky? It is, okay. Might want to return the X count at some point. What is going on there? Okay, seems to have worked. Well, maybe not in here. Still curious about this and if I did it correct by doing the -3 there. 10 is the length, which means there's 10 characters because the length actually starts with 1, right? Yeah, so the -3 might be right because the position would be at max. This is position 9, 8, 7, 9, 8, 7, 6 though. Oh wait, but that it's smaller, not smaller equal, so that's why it's working, right? Yeah, then it's correct, I guess. Yeah, okay, cool. So only then we need to check it. Okay, but maybe we should do smaller equal and do -4, because then we can work with 4 for the length, which kind of makes sense, I guess. Okay, that's for reading it forward. Wait, it's not, it's just starts at 0, I know that. But 3 is fine here, right? Because if it's at position 3, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, that's enough for an Xmas. Ah, this is always confusing. Yeah, anyway, let's go with that. So, similar to this, but other way around. We don't have any forward and backward Xmas at the same time, but we can create the scenario somewhere. Xmas. There we should find a forward, backward now, and then we should get 2. Yeah, so that's working, great. All right. Now we need to do now we need from top to bottom, for example. Oop. Oh, okay. Thought I missed something, but I didn't. Okay, now the column stays the same for this. What happened there? +3, and this should have been +2, and this should have been +1. Okay. Now... Okay, that should take care of the top to bottom and bottom to top. Now we need to catch the diagonals. That's gonna be fun. Because now we need to have both conditions kind of for them. So first let's check from left to right, top to bottom. Every case on its own. There might be nicer ways to do this, but it's just 4 more cases, so it's fine. Okay. If okay, that should take care of that. Now let's go from left to right, but bottom to top. Okay. Now we have both diagonal from left to right. Okay, so now we need to from right to left. Okay. I think that's it. Now we just have to go and sum them all up. Okay. go. Now let's see if we get the right result for this. There's a total of 18 in there. Please say 18. 19. God damn it. Why? Did I forget something somewhere? Plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, 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 plus. Minus, 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 plus, 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 minus, 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 plus, plus, plus. Hi Sudo, welcome in. Moin moin. Wie geht's? Hoffe alles gut bei dir. I'm struggling. For some reason, why is it even printing something twice? Where did I print something else? Ah, here, the length of the data. Yeah, that's not needed. But why 19? Come on. Okay, guess I'm gonna also... print the X count for every single one, and then we're gonna see where it goes wrong. Okay, so this is for every X telling me how many Xmas's are connected to it. So we have the first one. They say it's only one Xmas, which seems correct. Second X, wait, no, that was this X here. This X has one, yeah, that's the diagonal one, and there's no other one, okay. This one also has one, which I already verified a moment ago, so that's fine. Third X, here, also has one Xmas connected to it. Xmas, backwards, yes, that works, and no other, I mean, I guess we have too many anyway. The next X has nothing connected to it. X, max, yeah, I guess not. The next X has one Xmas connected to it. Not upwards, that doesn't work. X max, X ma. Well, I guess this one might be wrong. Wait, is that another 0 though? One, how many X's did we have yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's another 0. That's, yeah, that's what I thought. Didn't find any. The next X should have 3 though. Xmam? No, that doesn't work. Xm? No, that doesn't work. Xms? No, that doesn't work. Uh-oh. Xmas? Yeah, that works. Xmas? Yeah, that works. Why did it find 3 for this one? Did I do something wrong here? You can go. Let me see. Stuck at part 2 of day 6. Do you allow yourself to check the full task description? It might help with the valid Xmas's. Yeah, I might have to double check, but... Are the diagonals one only considered to be valid forward, or diagonal backwards not allowed? They just say diagonal, they don't say diagonal forward. Just say forward, backward. Yeah, I know, but I'm still not sure. Typo in the many ifs? Maybe. The only thing I'm not sure is, are backwards diagonal Xmas's allowed? Because I think they are, but they never specified if they are. Can be backwards diagonal. Okay, yeah, then I try to consider all the cases, I think. And I'm getting one more than I should, so that's the issue. So I'm either considering too many cases, or it's technically fine, but did I have something in here twice, or... Ah, I have just twice the X count here. So if I find this, I counted twice. That explains a lot. And now nothing works anymore. Ah, wait. I know why. Because I screwed up my input file. I just had a duplicate line in there. There, it's 18! Ta-da! Okay, now let's go for the actual puzzle input. Well, I didn't need to print all those lines, but here we are. We got a result. That's the right answer! Nice. Okay, I'm gonna quickly fix the unnecessary printing part. And then consider this one done. Ta-da! Party parrot! Thanks! Oof. Stuck at part 2 of day 6. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to day 6 today. We'll see. I already completed day 3 and it took me much longer than it should have because I tried a regex solution, but I don't understand regex. It worked for part 1, it worked for part 2 and the test input. It didn't work for part 2 and the actual input, and I still don't know what went wrong. This is my part 2 abandoned. This is already my second solution, but my second attempt at a solution, I guess. And then I just went with this and just like filtered the parts with a while loop so that only the relevant part remained, and then I just did the same as I did for part 1 and that worked fine. Still got some regex in there. Struggle with math and algorithms. You can help me with regex. Well, I mean, we would be a great team. I'm great with algorithms. We need to find someone else for math. But regex, yeah, no. I wish I was better at it, because it does seem useful in many situations, and it should be... I should learn at some point, because it's also not that difficult. Surely nobody here completed a degree in maths. Yeah, no, I wouldn't know anyone. I know at least 2 people. I don't know if Shrugs has a degree in maths, but yeah, I know many people who are good at maths here. But yeah, Korenchkin, I know you have a degree. CC also has a master's degree in... Is it a master's? Or I think he didn't even do bachelor masters, but still like diploma back then. Yeah, but a degree anyway. Last year's day 24 part 1 was quite easy for me. I remember someone else say it was the hardest day. Huh. Still, I again don't know if I completed it, but also old enough for diploma. I see. Yeah. Okay, that worked. What's part 2? I'm sure that's gonna be very straightforward, right? The elf looks quizzically at you. I love that word. Did you misunderstand the assignment? Looking for the instructions, you flip over the word search to find that this isn't actually an Xmas puzzle, it's an Xmas puzzle, in which you're supposed to find 2 mass in the shape of an X. One way to achieve that is like this. Mass, mass. Irrelevant characters have again been replaced with a dot in the above diagram. Within the X, each mass can be written forwards or backwards. Here's the same example from before, but this time all of the X masses have been kept instead. In this example, an X mass appears 9 times. Flip the word search from the instructions back over to the word search side and try again. How many times does an X mass appear? Okay, that seems still doable, I guess. Day 4, part 2. I mean, I guess I'm looking for A's, because then for the A we can just check if we find top left an M and top right an S, or top left an S and bottom right an M, and then the same for top right, bottom left, and yeah, that should do the trick, right? I'm just gonna delete all this, because actually though we might just keep one of the later ones where I have the 2 if, because we need the 2 ifs for all scenarios here, I think. Okay, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so okay. Let me think. Before I checked row forward, well, row down, column forward, and row up, column backward. Okay, so that way. Now I need row forward, and yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Just like one in the one direction, the other in the other direction. Gonna have both directions anyway, so yeah, I guess this is it. Okay. Maybe that's it already. Does it even work to have this? No, this is not allowed, okay. That's allowed though. Let's see if that's working. That's still 1907. I'm just gonna try this and see if it's correct. We'll see. If Flecky lets me. No, it's not correct. It's too high. Okay, I'm gonna try with the test input then. 9, it says. What's expected though? 18. Wait, no, that's different. Ah, no, 9 is correct. Ah, same scenario again as before. Test input works, actual input does not. I hate when that happens. It's the worst thing in the world. Wait. No, I mean, this shouldn't really make a difference, because it should, if anything, crash in this scenario. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that might be a problem. I should definitely consider this scenario, because all I'm doing here is checking that it's... Yeah, no, but actually I could do... Okay. Does it work like this? Can I do something like this? I mean, it still works. That's a start. I mean, maybe I should also do this just to be sure. We get something else now. Huh. That's 2 less. Interesting. It said it was too many before, right? So maybe those were just the 2 that somehow caused a problem there. Answer is too high. Well... Ah! That's the right answer! Nice! Happy Sam mess! That's the worst. Yeah, it happened to me already on day 3, but this time it was much easier to fix. I just realized that I only checked in one direction. I checked that it's not too far to the right in the... Not too far to the right and to the bottom in the data, but I didn't check that it isn't too far to the left and the top of the data, which is, yeah, apparently that created some... yeah, like... Yeah, then I accessed -1, so it went, like, it circled around to the other side, basically, and found 2 additional messes. Which is only caused because the first thing is an A. If that wasn't in my personal input data, it would have just worked fine. But apparently this somehow created a... No, it can't even. Was it this? It must have been one of these. This might be a... No, this is also not a mass. Is this a... Where is my mass? Must be somewhere in... okay, it's somewhere in this first line, so it isn't that unlikely. For example, or somewhere in this first row. Anywhere it can be. So yeah, 2 of those many lines. It didn't have to be in the top left corner. Makes sense. I solved this with a recursive function which takes an amount of characters and a grid direction.
The first person to climb Mount Everest did so accidentally while chasing a bird.
Makes sense. I was thinking that I especially this year where I wrote so many if-then that I could have just put this here, like, instead of defining all this separately, I could have wrote one function where I define this, right? And yeah, there's a lot of repetition in here, even though it's always slightly different. It's, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so there would definitely have been ways of throwing all this here into one function, I think. Hi Joe, welcome back. It's going okay. Day 4 was much faster than day 1. Day 1 took me, not day 1, day 3 I mean. Day 1 was chill. Day 3 took me so long because I ran into one direction and then wanted to solve it with that approach, but just couldn't make it work. And when I decided to abandon that approach, it was pretty straightforward and quick. And with day 4, there was only a very, very tiny mistake on my first approach for the part 2 of it, which I found very quickly. So that solved that issue, and we got the right result pretty quickly. So that's good. How's it going for you? Are you done with homework, right? Thanks for the hydrate, and thanks for the party. Parsed all of it in part 1. What do you mean? I mean, I only checked, like I didn't check for every possible Xmas. I looked for X's, and then from the X's I checked for surrounding stuff. I could have, of course, also checked, okay, is like step by step, okay, is one of the surrounding an M, is in the same direction, the next one an A, is in the next, and stop as soon as one doesn't fit, but that felt like more work in some way, so I didn't do that. Is that what you mean, or? But yeah, I just wrote out all 8 cases entirely and checked if there's a full mass, and that worked. Thanks. Hi Pompey. Not really done, but I left actual work and got some food. Nice. Enjoy food. I know someone else who wants food. This one, the finger chomper. Okay, you're gonna get food soon. Just let me quickly check what day 5 is telling us. Then I can think about it while I'm feeding you. It's getting colorful. That's the Christmas tree right there. Okay, I did heaps of reading and I'm still not done. This course is very intense and assigning lots of articles beside the textbook. Oh, I mean, that sounds like a lot of work, but also on some level nice that they're not just sticking to the textbook, but also adding maybe more current things, maybe more relevant things. Can be nice. Doesn't have to. Alright, day 5 is fun. Okay, let's see. Print queue. Satisfied with their search on Ceres, the squadron of scholars suggests subsequently scanning the stationary stacks of Sub-Basement 17. The North Pole printing department is busier than ever this close to Christmas, and while the historians continue their search of this historically significant facility, an elf operating a very familiar printer from 2017 day 1 beckons you over. Thanks, Plompy. The elf must recognize you, because they waste no time explaining that the new sleigh launch safety manual updates won't print correctly. Oh no, not the sleigh launch safety manual updates. Failure to update the safety manuals would be dire indeed, so you offer your services. Safety protocols clearly indicate that new pages for the safety manuals must be printed in a very specific order. The notation X pipe Y means that if both page number X and page number Y are to be produced as part of an update, page number X must be printed at some point before page number Y. The elf has for you both the page ordering rules and the pages to produce in each update, your puzzle input, but can't figure out whether each update has the pages in the right order. For example, so this is the rules and this is what they extracted. So basically 75 needs to be before 13. That fits, but why is there 13 twice? I don't understand that part. The first section specifies the page ordering rules, 1 per line. The first rule, 4753, means that if an update includes both... so these are different updates. Okay. So each line has to be checked if it is valid for these rules. Okay. And page number 53, then page number 47 must be printed at some point before page number 53. 47 doesn't necessarily be immediately before 53, other pages are allowed to be between them. The second section specifies the page numbers of each update. Because most safety manuals are different, the pages needed in the updates are different too. The first update, 75, 47, 61, 53, 29, means that the update consists of page numbers, yes. To get the printers going as soon as possible, start by identifying which updates are already in the right order. In the above example, the first update is in the right order, because it adheres to the rules. I'm not going to read all that. Because the first update does not include some page numbers, the ordering rules involving those missing page numbers are ignored. The second and third updates are also in the correct order according to the rules. Like the first update, they also do not include every page number, and so only some of the ordering rules apply. Within each update, the ordering rules that involve missing page numbers are not used. Okay, this violates the rule 9775, because 97 was supposed to be before 75, but it isn't, so whoop-de-doo. The fifth update is also not in the correct order, because 2913 and it's 1329. The last update not in the correct order due to breaking several rules, for example 2913. Yep. For some reasons, the elves also need to know the middle page number of each update being printed. Because you are currently only printing the correctly ordered updates, you will need to find the middle page number of each correctly ordered update. In the above example, the correctly ordered updates are... yes. These have middle page numbers, yes. Adding these page numbers together gives the result. Of course, you need to be careful. The actual list of page ordering rules is bigger and more complicated than the above example, obviously. Determine which updates are already in the correct order. What do you get if you add up the middle page number from those correctly ordered updates? Okay, there we go. Okay. Day 5 was not fun. Today's part 2 was not fun at all. I did not study computer science just to fix some printers. Well, apparently you did. At least printer instructions. It's nice because lots of different perspectives on the same event is good. Oh yes. I very much agree with that. Especially if it's like not only the mainstream perspective, because that's often like... yeah, there's many perspectives in most historical events that are not considered and like only slowly start getting researched. Like when you hear about wars, etc., you often hear a lot about the politics and the fights and all of that, but to get some insight, for example, into what life really was like for an average person in that scenario, that is often overlooked, and stuff like that I think is really interesting historically. Still stuck on day 6 part 2. Now I'm really curious about that. I hope I can still make it that far today. Because my solution only really works in JavaScript. Okay, that's interesting. Make sure your god is not going through things. Wait, I don't know what that's about yet. My algo is so slow it takes 3 minutes to check every obstacle position. That doesn't matter. After all, you have a time machine. Yeah. Plumpy is whispering secrets into the microphone. Yeah, it's the secrets of how he's very hungry right now and needs food. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back, just feeding these kitties real quick, and then we're gonna get going on this. I would say part 1 on this seems pretty doable, maybe? Like, I guess. We'll see. I'll be right back. Right, Poms? Hello. Looking for a missing cat. Becky! Gut. Hier. Ist. Ist. Ja. Well, Flecky only seems semi-interested. Hi Chris, welcome in. Why am I awake this late? It's not even that late. 1 a.m. I think is still reasonable. I usually don't stay up too late anymore. Like, not until 6 a.m. or something. But 1 a.m. I feel is still within reason. Why are you awake? Hi Nobo, nice to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Hope things are going well. 1 a.m. is perfectly reasonable. After all, you're still awake. Indeed. I shall go lurk and construct a new set of organizer shelves to go by my desk. The box was just delivered. Yay! Alright. I need more organizer shelves in my life. But that's cool. Enjoy constructing. I already have shelves by my desk, but not enough for all my things. Well, that's relatable. So I will stack the new shelf on top of the old shelf. Yeah, stacking is the way. How was that the obstacle? Okay, okay, I didn't read that because I don't want hints yet. I've been thinking of doing this. You should, it's fun. Well, I mean, I think doing it in C++ is also reasonable. I've done a bit of coding in C++, and I'm very much not good at it, and it seems more of a struggle than to do it in, say, Python, but C++ is not reasonable. Okay, I guess. I have no idea. Just use Rust. Okay, so... yeah... then it's classic. At least it's classic. Oh, why are we awake this late? Oh, you did say. Sorry, my bad. Why are we awake this late? A bit long, so bear with me. And on the topic of catos, does yours also lay and stare at you, and when you stare back they get all excited by wagging their tails more vigorously or kneeling with their paws? Maybe just something that happens with house cats that live alone. I don't know. Flecky indeed stares at me a lot. And is getting excited when I talk to her and acknowledge her and stare back at her. So yeah, needing. Okay, yeah. But my flatmates also make fun about it and say that she's apparently in love with me. So I don't know how common it is, but it's also definitely happening for Flecky here. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm awake because I'm excited about AdventOfCode and really enjoying this right now. Why are you awake? Oh, wait. Yeah. Part 1, day 5, part 1. Okay. We actually don't need regular expressions here, by the way. Didn't need them on day 4 either. There. Something like that we might want to do here as well, I feel. Yep. What am I doing there? I'm confused. Oh, okay, that might be... Doesn't really matter, it should always be 2, but whatever, it should work, I guess. Let's just take... Okay, we have to separate this as well, because this is going to be one chunk of an input. We could just separate it manually, but... maybe let's just see if this is working. Well... Okay, that looks alright. So that technically is working, but we first have to separate the thing into 2 things. I guess I could start with this still. Okay, now if I was better at reading from files and handling that, then I could probably do it in an elegant way. But since I don't, we're gonna do it differently. Eh. Okay, yes. I don't even need the pause, I think. Just, that sounds reasonable. That's kind of what I want. There might have been nicer ways of doing this, but who cares? It shall work. Someone wants to tell me about the nicer way, please post it on my Discord. Trying to sound like I have no clue what I'm doing, and I'm very open about that. Okay, let's see what we've done here and if that is actually working. Huh, okay, there's something wrong. Well, let's not do this part for now. Okay, still an issue. Oh wait, I didn't save. Oh, still an issue. We're at line 20, so here actually. Okay, didn't that work before? Oh, it said data, but it should be data 1 here. Wait, no, this should be data, but this should be data 1, this should be data 1, this should be data 1, and same but different here. There. Oh, missed one. Ah, God damn it. Index out of range. Oh, because I'm using... I know what I'm doing wrong, kinda. I should just do this in 2 separate things. Yeah, that looks more reasonable, I think. Hopefully. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful arrays of integers. Get used to misnaming variables, also mislabeling. Yeah, that's, I mean, I sometimes try to at least give them proper identifiers, but right now, well, I've pretty frequently just use random nonsense that is not helpful, like I and J and X and yeah, but whatever. We got to the goal for now, which is having 2 arrays that do what they are supposed to do. I guess we could now give them better names. To not get confused later when things get more complex. Thanks, Sudo, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, also I missed something. Sounds like I'm treating my cat well. Gonna take that as a compliment. Yeah. Which means you should too. Thank you. I made a piece of music that could be considered not bad, and since I have been making RD customs for the past 6 months, it was only a matter of time to make a level that used the song I made. So I made my first song designed for a rhythm game. Nice. Indeed. What is RD though? Rhythm something? If you say what the abbreviation means, I probably maybe know it. But I don't right now. But yeah, that's awesome. Congrats on being creative and getting something awesome done. I'm on Blade because I'm apparently more happy about getting back home from spending several days with my family and being able to relax than I am tired. Yeah. For your information, we are the same time zone if I recall correctly. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Or was it the same, or was it 1 hour off or something? But yeah, that's what I thought as well, that it was at least close, if not identical. Don't have a lot of time, just letting you know that I've already solved all of the currently available puzzles. GG quote, GG. My day 6 part 2 solution took at least 20 minutes to compute and I'm very proud of it. Thank you. Yeah, awesome. Congrats on that. I've heard that many people have not solved day 6 part 2 at all. and that it is something where also others had trouble with finding super efficient solutions, so you're not alone, you're not alone. It might be the mathematician in me speaking, but I and J are perfectly fine variable names. Okay. Yeah, I think it's also still remnants of... we are at least 1 hour off each other, 1 a.m. here. Oh no, wait, it's also 1 a.m. here. So I guess we're fine then. Same time zone. I don't fully remember. Like, I wasn't sure where you're from. I thought at first maybe UK, but apparently not then. And then I thought maybe Netherlands, maybe Poland, or something in that direction. I don't fully remember. It's been a while. But I did have some association with close time zone wise. Actually want to sleep, so good night, Nobo, good night. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. For something that has no clue, is there a coding puzzle thing going on? If it's Python beginner friendly, I might want to try it. You can do it in any coding language you like. There's people doing it in Lua, people doing it in JavaScript, Python, Rust, whatever. And yes, it's a coding challenge. It's in every December, the AdventOfCode. There it is. And it's super fun. I've done it for the first time last year and really liked it. Solved almost everything. People doing it in excellent Minecraft. Yeah. There's some creativity in the puzzles and also in the ways of solving the puzzles. So yeah. Okay, we have page ordering rules. We have the instructions. So that was rules and rules and updates, I guess, is what we have. Okay, now we have to check Codium is ready to help again. Snooze. Okay. Now, I guess we first have to see which rules are relevant. It is invalid, right? Wait, no, that's when it's valid. So wait, no, that's not when it's invalid. That's just when the rule is relevant for now. That's what we're checking right now. One step further already in my brain. So now, then we have to check if the update complies with that. I forgot how arrays work and what they can do again, or lists rather. Python it is. Doesn't really tell us. What lists can do? Access list there we go. Yeah, I know that that works, but how can we find the position? Okay. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Okay, Chris! Wait, no. Nineberry, but both. Thanks, Nineberry, for gifting a sub to Chris. That's super, super kind. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. A bit late, but good night. Wait. Ah, of course, yeah. Good night to Novo. Did I say good night? I think I said good night, right? Sleep well. Yep. Thanks so much, Nineberry. That's super, super kind of you. Really nice. Also super nice that you're here again. I think you joined last year when I was doing Advent of Code for the first time, right? So it's cool that you're here again. Maybe I should do something like this. Now if I knew how to do, like, there were, like, how do you do stuff in strings again? Can I do something like this? I guess we'll see. It's already complaining. Isn't there like something like an F string or something? No, not like this. I wish I knew how things work. In JavaScript it would be like this, I think. But that's not how it works. I mean, I could do something like... something like this, but actually not working. I can't even do something like this. It needs... oh, print needs. Yes, okay, so that was the only issue. That was... yeah, I keep forgetting things. So that... true is not in list. Cool. Wait, what? Oh, wait, this is the thing. Oh, there was a mistake here. Okay. Update 5 is very invalid. This is Castlevania, right? Yeah. It is. I turned on this Castlevania best soundtracks thing. Because we first listened to the Loop Hero soundtrack, and then that was over at some point, and then Castlevania popped up, and I was like, sure, didn't have that yet, so let's listen to some Castlevania soundtracks. Do you have some, ideally, game soundtrack music recommendations? Then we can also go with those. I haven't set up my OBS in a way right now that it would stream the music on a different channel, so it should be stuff that is not very likely to get me into trouble, like DMCA wise. And game soundtracks usually work pretty well. Ooh, yeah, true. I could go with those. I'll listen to this song still, and maybe I'll remember afterwards. And you do have an okay ear for retro music. Yeah, there we go. So the F string thing would have worked as well if I hadn't screwed things up. Yeah. I knew it was something like that. Okay, I mean, this is like not really necessary since I'm not gonna be just printing this in the end. But still good to be reminded that print needs parentheses. Yeah. The things you forget. So, is this correct at least? That's why I actually did this to begin with. Update 3 is invalid. 75, 29, 13. 75, 29 seems valid. 29, 13 seems valid. So 75, 13 also seems valid. Do we have contradicting rules or... Oh wait, it says 3, so this is probably the one, right? Yeah, I think this is update 5 down here, and it would have counted update 0 also. I think we can do that there, right? I want to do it the fun way. Doesn't it work something, some kind of way like this? How do we do this in Python again? Okay, it's not that simple. Okay, so like this. I don't know why I'm even doing this. Here. That's the issue. Because I wanted to, okay? There. Now it's even beautiful. Okay, yeah, it does start counting at 0. This is not gonna be needed at all, but that's fine. That's not why we're doing this. I just needed to have this done. Okay, what we actually want is the sum of the middle numbers, if I remember correctly, of the valid ones, right? Middle page numbers, adding these of the valid ones, right? Correctly ordered updates. Okay, let's see. If we have a thing with 5 elements, then we want to access element 2, right? So length minus 1 divided by 2. Is the connection still okay? I dropped like a few frames at some point. But my touch portal just was weird for a moment. The puzzle text has a list which are valid and invalid. Yeah, I could just check that as well. I just wanted to... Oh, okay, that didn't work. Not float. Like, if it's a length of 5, I should reduce it to 4 and then divide, right? But it's still gonna float just because. I mean, we're gonna need this anyway, so even if the other part was wrong, this is not gonna be 142. Yeah, 142 is fine. Cool. Alright, let's get the puzzle input and work with that. That's a lot. I just, yeah, should have gotten it all now. Let's see. Whee! 6,612. Ah, I see. Integer division. That's good to know. I mean, this worked, but... Yep, still working. Thank you. Hi, Finkel? Is Finkel correct? Or is it F. Hinkle? Let me know. But nice to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Hope things are going well for you. We're just trying to solve the third day. Well, not the third day, but... Day 5, which is the third day I'm attempting today, of the advent of code. You're doing well? Nice. Or it's Finkel, or it's F. Finkel. Either. Should have asked one, then a yes or no answer would have been, that's the right answer! Yay! Cool. Nice. What's part 2? While the elves get to work printing the correctly ordered updates, you have a little time to fix the rest of them. For each of the incorrectly ordered updates, use the page ordering rules to put the page numbers in the right order. For the above example, here are the 3 incorrectly ordered updates and their correct orderings. 75, 97, 47, 61, 53 becomes 47 needs to be placed. Why is 47 marked? I guess because it's the middle number. No, but 97 and 75 need to be switched. 61, 13, 29 becomes 29 and 13 need to be switched, and this becomes this because a lot of stuff is wrong. After taking only the incorrectly ordered updates and ordering them correctly, their middle page numbers are 47, 29, 47. Adding these together produces 123. Alright. Let's get to work then.
Damn it, we know! Everybody knows! Space! You! Get it! We get it!
Okay. Yeah, space, I know. I just like talking about space. Okay, so we still need the middle sum, but now the valid ones actually don't interest us. Well, okay, so if... Okay, you're not JavaScript, it's alright. So if not valid, now we need to find the middle sum, but it's not that easy because we can't just take the middle number now. First we have to sort it, so that's where things get interesting, where update, sort, update, I guess. Guess we have to write an update sort. Then this should work. So all we have to do is write this little function that sorts our update. Can't be that hard, right? Okay, so that's pretty much what we're aiming for. Been way too long since I played either Portal game. Might have to make that a thing before the end of the year. Yeah, Portal is such a great game. Like, I feel like especially Portal 2, but then Portal 1 is also just like such a classic. Hiccups. Okay, so... how would we go about this? I feel like one way would just be to get like a universal ordering from the rules in the first place, so you don't have to like check all separate rules, but you can just create one universal ordering and then just sort according to that. Then you don't just have these pairwise things, but you can have, I mean, if you have 97 has to be in front of 47, 61, 13, but then you also know that, for example, do you know anything about 61 and 13? Probably not, so you don't know what the universal ordering has to be, but... yeah. It's kind of like a sorting algorithm in a way, right? Maybe there's... maybe there are ways of doing that. Let's see. Okay. Maybe we don't do it, but just go through the rules. Might work anyway. So... I feel like I could have just left it as update and just work on this. So... Although, maybe it makes sense, now that I think about it, just to fill this one by one. Actually... I think I have ideas. Okay, okay. Wait. No, not for rule in rules. Wait, actually, this is gonna be painful if I do it like this. That would be like 3-4 loops nested. That's not fun. Oh yes, I have not played Portal Revolution yet. There were, I think, at least 2 Portal mods that seemed really interesting. I should give that another look at some point. But I think the next puzzle game I'm gonna play is gonna be Riven, the remake, because it has been requested, and I have played Myst a while ago, also the remake. And I'm curious, and I got it now, so probably gonna start that sometime soon. Okay. How are we gonna do that? I have many approaches and general ideas, but somehow it's not completely clicking yet how I want to do this, and also have it be somewhat efficient. I guess I should just check what would be the step from one thing to the other. like from an invalid one to a valid one, and see if I can like derive some general rules for resorting them or something. This one is the most interesting one because there's plenty wrong there, right? So... So basically you would start by checking, okay, you have 97 and 13, and that's fine, because 97 needs to be before 13. Then you would check 13 and 75 and would realize that's not fine, because this needs to be like this. So maybe you would switch 75 and 13 at that point. So then you would, I guess, continue on the next position maybe and check 13 and 29 and would realize, oh no, there's a rule for that. 29 needs to be before 13, and then you would do this. And I guess you would continue on 13 and 47 and would be like 47 and 13, there's the rule, and would come to this here. Then you would maybe start over, but only at the second position. Could that work? You would have 75 and 29, and that would be fine. You would have 29 and 47, and that would be fine, but you probably don't only have to check the two neighbors, but you kind of have to check this against all others pretty much to have it truly sorted. So maybe that's more the approach and not quite how I did it right now, but more check like if 97 violates against any of the others. Like 97 and 13, that's fine. 97 and 75, that's fine. 97 and 29, that's fine. 97 and 47, that's fine. And technically, if it wasn't fine, you would still get... It's kind of like sorting with the... I don't know what's it called? This sorting algorithm? Is that like where you have like this central element and sort to the left and to the right of it, and then you have like it's sorted based on this central element, then you do that for the left half and the right half, and then again quicksort. That's quicksort I was thinking. Yeah. So it could work kind of like quicksort, because even if 97 would have had to be moved at some point, like if we had realized, I don't know, what could it have been? Well, in any case, to the left and to the right of 97 would be what needs to be there, right? So now let's say, okay, then 97 is sorted. Well, we don't have a left list right now, but then we could continue with 13. Well, we realize 13 and 75, then 75 needs to be of the left to the left of it, and everything needs to be to the left of it, which still means that 13 is sorted, but again, there's no right list, which is fine. Then we would go here again, 75. 75 in this list also needs to be bigger than all the others. So again, it's sorted and there's again no left list. So this is a stupid example. But then the last one would be 29 and 47. And 29 and 47, there's a rule for that. So yeah, then we switch them around, and then 29 is sorted as well. And then we only have a one element list left over, and then we know, well, we're done. Sounds like quicksort. Yeah. I couldn't come up with any other name for it, which made me think it's probably quicksort. Because I know there's merge sort, but this felt more like separation sort. So I guess my name, if I had to come up with one, would have been separation sort. Yeah, I mean, it's not about the speed, it's just that I feel like it would be an algorithm that just works with these rules and would allow me to just go through the list step by step, and I think I could implement it just like easily, which is why I would just probably do it like that, I guess. So let's see if I can implement. Alice! Hello, hello! Wait. Hi Alice, how are you? Hi Rosie, welcome, welcome. Emote, we love streamer emote. Yippee! What's up, Rake? How are you? I feel like it's been 3,000 years. Almost. Maybe even more? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's been a long time. I've not streamed for a few months. I'm sorry. Things have been busy, but here I am again, coding again. But how are you? All the automatic stuff here is not working, so let me give you a shout out. Boop. Hopefully that's working. Is it? Is it not? God damn it. It technically should, but did my streamer bot at some point maybe disconnect, or is just something broken? Technically it should work. Am I connected? Let me find out. Anyway, what were you doing today? And also everyone... Oh yeah, I'm not... No, wait, that's not the thing. Too many things. I have not done all of this in quite some time. It's not in the settings. God, streamer bot. Every time I forget where you're hiding the simple Twitch login information and stuff. I know it exists. General? No. Stream apps? No. Integrations. Maybe no. Ugh. Must be somewhere. I know it's somewhere. God damn it, streamer bot. How can you hide it so horribly? It's definitely like either I'm just bad at finding stuff, but I know I'm not struggling for the first time with it. Just finding where you check if you're logged into Twitch, which should be like the most obvious thing in the whole thing, but nope. Ah, I think oh, there I have it. Okay, cool. Great. It should technically be connected, but... Hmm. 2 hours later. I saw that, and I can manually activate that. That's not a streamer bot thing, that's just can I even activate it? Oh yeah, I can.
2 hours later.
There we go. That's a touch portal thing, but I still don't understand why the... Oh wait, there it is! Shoutout actually happened, just like 3,000 years later. Nice. Okay, so it was just some super weird delay, but okay. The Misadventures of Tron Bonn. What is that? Sounds intriguing. Ever considered playing any Zachtronic games? They are programming adjacent puzzle games. Recommend checking them out at least. Or else Heartbreak. I've maybe looked at them and I've considered playing them as well. I have played coding adjacent 7 Billion Humans and Human Resource Machine. Actually, I'm not quite done with 7 Billion Humans even. Transistor, which is much less coding, but still vaguely related and also very good. I started that at some point, played it during my night shifts. Lost Travolta. Here. Again, that's because I can't get a chat token for my touch portal for some reason. It just doesn't work for some reason. But I'll just move everything over to StreamerBot eventually, and then things should be working again. So, yeah. Just remembered I need to play Turing Complete. I don't know that. Okay, let me see if I can implement something quicksort adjacent. I'm gonna call it update sort. Okay, so then let's first check, can't just like compare arrays like that, right? Because they're not gonna be the same. Okay. That should solve part of the issue. Okay. Okay, so that should technically be the right foundation. Okay, Okay. I just assume that there's gonna be a rule for all 2 elements, hopefully. Otherwise, I'm gonna have an issue. Well, okay. Maybe. Maybe I will. We'll see. Now I wonder if it was smart to... because I did this. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this with the rules. Because if I don't do this here, I can much easier compare that, because I can't compare arrays like this, but I can compare strings. So... I shouldn't do the XSplit then. The rest is... This is still fine for the update things, I guess. Okay, Bapanada. I'm going to get food. Take care, Rick. Yes, you too, Alice. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And everyone, you should follow Alice. Sorry, I didn't, I was too focused on the coding already again. Wanted to get back to it, but Alice is super kind, super awesome, and super fun to hang out with. I did play the Turing test. Yes, I did not play... What was the other thing? Something Turing? Turing Complete. I did play the Turing test. But yeah, everyone follow Alice. Alice, like, she's amazing. Please follow. I'm good, just beat a game and came out of a cool coding stream, out to a cool coding stream. Yay! Thanks for being here. And I just remember I still need to play Turing Complete. Look it up if you want. I've seen someone else play some of it and it is very neat. Need to go. Good luck and have fun. Good night, Nineberry. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Thanks for the good luck and the have fun.
The likelihood of you dying violently within the next 5 minutes is
Oh, no.
87.61%.
It's happening.
Do you have a gun? Because I should really have a gun. What is that thing you're holding?
Yeah.
I love space.
Me too. Me too. I love space. That's all we needed to know. Alright. Enjoy space, Korenshkin. Thank you for hanging out. As always, super nice to have you here. And I don't know if I'm going to get to day 6 today, because we're getting close to 6 hours. 4 hours. I mean, 6 hours would be my old regular time, but maybe 4 hours is enough for now. I don't want to overdo it. Thank you. Get some good rest and hopefully see you soon. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. It might be possible that I stream on Sunday, though. We'll see. But in any case, bye for now. Okay, if the rule is current element comes first, compare element, then the compare element, then that means that we would append the compare element to the right, right? Oops. I guess. Okay. I'm just gonna say else, because then at least I don't have to worry about the... For now, I just pretend that if that's not the rule, then the inverse is the rule, and we'll see if that causes issues. Okay. And now we'll see if it works not with that input. I'm gonna try the previous input for now. Actually, I kind of would still like to see this output here, because why not? Okay. We get a result which doesn't say much, because why didn't this... Oh, because I'm still doing part 1. Hehe. 0! That's exactly what I did not expect. Why is everything valid now? That doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, I mean, we're kinda... No, wait, we're only... Why? Why is that happening now? Why is suddenly everything... I didn't change anything about that. Oh wait, no. I only do the update sort here. This should all be the same. I don't have an isValid function, that's all just... I don't think I did. That's how I do AOC. I assume the most simple data structure. Only if my answer doesn't unlock the gold star, I write a better solution algorithm. Yeah. This music kind of reminds me of Illusion of Gaia, which means I want to recommend Illusion of Gaia OST for the playlist. No, I guess we could do that right now. That's also an old SNES thing, right? Ooh, hi Hikari. Thanks for the Carolina Reaper time. Or is it already PlayStation? I know there was some illusion of something. Nah, SNES. Nice. I thought so. Illusion of Time, that's the other one I thought about. Okay. Or is that the same thing and just like different region? I don't know what would have been the common name in... Yeah, probably it's the same thing, just different name, different region, right? Not sure what the name here was. Don't think I played that one back in the day. Why does it have Street Fighter Alpha video stuff though? That's confusing. Okay, I'm just gonna go with this one. I don't have an isValid function and I don't think I changed anything. Did I miscopy the input or something? Yeah. No, I just copied it over right now, right? Maybe? Yeah, no, that's the input. Suddenly everything is valid. Yeah, here it isn't. So why is that? Oh, I do the... Wait. I mean, that still shouldn't be... Right? Or is this the issue? Maybe that's the issue? Now, basically, like, I still should end up at this point with, yeah, like, up until here I didn't really change anything, I don't believe. I added the function that I'm gonna use, and then... Oh, I changed this part here, of course, which is like, it relies on that being the same as before. Okay, that's the issue. Because now I have strings here that used to be... Yeah, okay, I changed the data structure. That's not smart. But it is kind of needed, but now I need to adjust the other part for it. Since I'm not splitting the rules here anymore, I need to do that somewhere else. Oh yeah, the... Sorry for not showing up recently, I have a lot to do and my sleeping schedule changed. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. Precisely that. Thanks for the Carolina Reaper time, though. 4. I did play Terranigma. Okay, so we need to just like adjust this somehow and like do all of this later. It's spicy, okay? Ah. Whatever. I'm just gonna do that on the fly. Or do we? Maybe not. I change it here, then we can leave the rest as it is. Well, I haven't eaten chili candy and chili other stuff in the time I wasn't streaming, so at least I'm suffering properly now. Okay, apparently there isn't. Then I'm just imagining the pain. Aha! There we go! 123. Is that valid? Let's see. 123! Ooh, that's expected. Cool. Now let's get the puzzle input again. And see what the result shall be. As a result, let's see if it is what we want. Ha! That's correct! Ta-da! Nice, that worked. And that's day 5 complete. Terranigma is the one I still haven't played, while Illusion of Time was a childhood game. Not enough to have... Yeah, same here. I actually... Give me a sec. I feel like I already showed this at some point. I think we might have talked about this, but I actually do have the Terranigma cartridge here. I still have my SNES games always ready to grab them if I suddenly want to not play them on an emulator but go the hard way. But yeah, yes, Terranigma. There it is. I was actually thinking of something like that. Of like... Yeah, like I thought of the... Probably like not... I didn't consciously think, oh yeah, JavaScript had this sort function where you define the search comparison. But I thought of something like that, and still, like, I couldn't quite wrap my head around how I wanted to do that then. Even in JavaScript I would have struggled, because I haven't done that too often. But I did remember that you can kind of define your own rules in these sort functions. But yeah, would be curious to check out your solution then. SNES is the best, indeed it is. It was... Like, I owned it together with my brother, the console. I think we just got it, like, close to when the N64 came out. We always were a bit late on the consoles. But, great system. And bought most of these on, like, flea markets. Like, most of the games that I have. I think there were only 2 games, if I'm not mistaken, that I bought new, which were... what was the proper name? Super Street Fighter 2, I think? The last version of Street Fighter. Street Fighter 2 on the SNES. And the other one was Harvest Moon, I think. I think those 2 I bought. Playing a lot of Lufia and the OG SimCity. Oh, yes. And we did own the first Mortal Kombat. We owned many, but I think the ones that we bought as like a new thing in the store were Super Street Fighter 2 and Harvest Moon. At least those are the only 2 I remember that we didn't buy on a flea market or something like that. I still have the first 3 Mortal Kombats here. They're also right there around the corner. And yes, you really like Lufia. Lufia was your favorite JRPG back then. Actually, it was Lufia 2 though, even though it was released as Lufia in Germany, I think. But it technically, if I don't misremember... yeah, that's Lufia 2, I think. That's the one. But it is a prequel. So then that makes it okay. But I think... Wait, Lufia and the Fortress of Doom was not released in Europe? Huh, now I'm confused. Are you sure about that? I'm so confused now. Huh. I mean, but this is the one, right? This is the art that they showed for Lufia 2. Am I misremembering now? Confusion intensifies. Doesn't say anything about Europe here. Okay, Fortress of Doom was the first one. Now I see. Okay, yeah, here it is. It was released in Europe as simply Lufia, because Lufia and the Fortress of Doom was not released in Europe. This often causes some confusion. There we go! Confusion. Yeah. Okay. And you already wrote that, but I had to find it out on my own in the most convoluted way possible. Okay, we found a solution. Python has a similar feature, but it just lets you assign a number to each value instead of doing an actual comparison. Okay. You are taking the chili better than I would have. On that, I ordered a Christmas calendar with all weird kinds of chocolates from a local chocolate company. And one of the chocolates have Carolina Reaper chili, and I'm afraid. It's fun. Just take a small bite and it's gonna be fine. The Lufia title reminds me of the Noita title. You mean this image or the whole cover art here this year? Let me see. Oh yeah, no, but I see what you mean. The font and everything, right? Yeah. Woo, Tess, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Convolution, yes. Yeah, no, the font is very similar indeed. Like, I mean, there's enough difference too, but I can see the similarity. Also the colors. Like, the font and the colors. Definitely distinct, but also similar. Okay. Now let's see. At least we gotta take a look at day 6, right? So that I get an idea what everyone's talking about. So what's going on day 6? The historians use their fancy device again. Ooh, from day 4. This time to whisk you all away to the North Pole prototype suit manufacturing lab in the year 1518. Just like in 2018 day 5. It turns out that having direct access to history is very convenient for a group of historians. You still have to be careful of time paradoxes, and so it will be important to avoid anyone from 1518 while the historians search for the chief. Unfortunately, a single guard is patrolling this part of the lab. Maybe you can work out where the guard will go ahead of time so that the historians can search safely. You start by making a map, your puzzle input of the situation. For example, so we have pound signs and this little thingy here. I never know the English words. Do I even know the German word? I don't know. The map shows the current position of the guard with that sign to indicate the guard is currently facing up from the perspective of the map. Any obstructions, crates, desks, chemical reactors, etc. are shown as pound signs. Lab guards in 1518 follow a very strict patrol protocol, which involves repeatedly following these steps. If there is something directly in front of you, turn right 90 degrees. Otherwise, take a step forward. That's a great protocol. Following the above protocol, the guard moves up several times until she reaches an obstacle. In this case, a pile of failed suit prototypes. Thanks for the detail. I feel very immersed. Because there is now an obstacle in front of the guard, she turns right before continuing straight in her new facing direction. Reaching another obstacle, a spool of several very long polymers, she turns right again and continues downward. This process continues for a while, but the guard eventually leaves the mapped area, after walking past the tank of universal solvent. By predicting the guard's route, you can determine which specific positions in the lab will be in the patrol path, including the guard's starting position. The positions visited by the guard before leaving the area are marked with an X. In this example, the guard will visit 41 distinct positions on your map. Predict the path of the guard. How many distinct positions will the guard visit before leaving the mapped area? Nice. Alright. Historic device. Floppy disk? Terranigma wasn't released in the US, so their loss. Yeah. Font plagiarism. Yeah. Completely stolen, Noita. Be creative. On the topic of historic devices, are key cards still in use at any hotel and such? Yes. They are. At least they were when I was still working in a hotel. They upgraded the system of the cards, but while I was there, they had still like a super old school system that wasn't even compatible with modern PC interfaces. So I had to come up with creative solutions for that when I was still working there. I also did some IT stuff. But yeah, they still went with keycards after. It was just technically it wasn't necessary to use a keycard because it was just an, what's the word? The thing that's also in phones. That thing that you can connect to things with. I forgot the word, but that thing is just in those cards as well, and you could have had it as a card, as a transponder, as whatever. So it wasn't like a magnet strip card or something like that. Am I gonna start doing this? Maybe just a little bit. Oh, that's not the input. That's the result. That's the input. Okay, so what I'm thinking right now is we could just have like again a structure that has like objects for each. Like we could have an array of arrays. And each array of arrays contains objects for every position here, which kind of tells us what is in the position. So is it like an obstacle or an open space? So like a type and the information if it was visited already. And yeah, we kind of have that for like here for, let's just assume it's like a 4x4 thing. So then we would have that and would have 4 of that in the bigger array. And then we could kind of work with that, I guess. Yeah. And start tracking the path and see where we end up. And as soon as we like we also assume that we're gonna leave the map, so we don't have to check if it was visited already in a specific direction. As long as we assume that the guard is eventually leaving the map, that is irrelevant. So then we could just start following the path pretty much. Yeah, something like that could be kind of reasonable. Let's see. That's the data structure part. Then we just have to write the algorithmic part. Two. Um. I mean, basically every spot is its own thing, right? So for... I'm gonna make a new one for that, I guess. So this gives us not really. That's not the grid data. Something like this. Shouldn't that be... I think that should create the... Is there something like deep copy? I just hope that copy is gonna be good enough. Hi, Tiki. Hello, hello. And... Okay, let's see if this has, like, made any sense. One day I'm gonna learn. Okay. Okay. Ah, wait. There I see the issue. There. That's what we want to do stuff with. Ah, I'm using I and X. That's not the point. Ah, I'm using another X. Wait, no. Ah, there. That's the issue. There. Okay. Of course, that's not very readable. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a pound sign. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a pound sign. Yeah, that's still sorted the way it should be sorted. That's the one thing I was really worried about. Okay. Mm. That's pretty nice so far. That's kind of what I want. Now... Can I do something like... because I kind of want to have... And here we also need... something like that. That should be okay, because that spot is already visited where we start, right? Okay, 6-4. Oh, it's counting backwards, I guess. Wait, am I sorting? Why 6? Wait, no, 6-4 is fine. 6 and then 0-4. Yeah, okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, but that the one is. Oh no, 4, 0, 4. Okay, yeah, fine. We're good. We're good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that looks good as a starting thing. Hey, I wasn't sure if it was RFID. Maybe it's RFID. I completely forgot. What do they use instead of a keycard where you are? I assume you could put it on your phone and stuff, but not everyone necessarily has a smartphone with that capability, right? Just a little bit. Next, you're going to tell me you can stop whenever you want. Yeah, exactly. They use the token tags, if that's a word in English, like a small plastic dongle thing with an RFID or something in it. Yeah, so we had both technically, but we still gave customers the cards and had like these dongles with the chip inside for ourselves, like for the employees. But the guests still got cards, but both had the same technology inside, essentially. Probably an RFID chip, yeah, so... Oh, no, not like hole puncture cards. No, not those. So before we had those RFID chip cards. We had also like cards, but I think there they still actually wrote the magnet strip, rewritable magnet strip, basically like a mini floppy disk, I suppose. So yeah. Okay. Wait a second as well. Pompey! You're in the way. What do you even want? You just had food. Ugh. Anyway. My puzzle input. Yeah, okay. We're starting in the upward position. So let's see. Pompey! You are in the way. Hole puncture cards are historical devices. Yes, yes, I think we agree on that. Little purr baby. Nope. No on the table. I need to work here. I'm working on things. You're rude. Rude, rude, rude. And of course he does it again. Maybe not. Maybe we're safe for now. Okay. Still, I'm gonna start with no. Stay away. No. I don't want you in front of me. I can't work like that. I guess we just say direction is up. Why not? Yeah, I guess why not? Okay. So could just, instead of starting pause, just call it current pause, then we don't have to. Okay. That looks reasonable, I think. Okay, write it all for me. I'm gonna silence it again. Snooze. So, I mean, sometimes for stuff like this, it's nice because this takes no brain power, just takes writing power, but yeah, it's kind of spoilery, I guess. So I mean, technically, what is the... Up technically means we don't change the x value, but the y value changes by -1, right? That is... I'm gonna just write it down real quick. Those are basically how we change the current pos. Right? Depending on our current direction. And the correct order is we first go up, then we go right, then we go down, then we go left, and then we go up again. So maybe we can just work with this here. Nope, just 0. No, we shouldn't do that right away. Wait, what did I do? Okay, yeah, this is not plus equal. We just check what the next position would be first. Yeah, or we just define it as a potential new position. Maybe pause. Okay, now... Or was it like this that you do it? I don't know. We'll figure it out. There. Yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna... could do some modulo... Wait, no, 4. But I'm just gonna do it like this. That seems to be the same, but I forgot how to do modulo stuff in here, so this is just how we do it now. It should work. That should technically be okay, right? I mean, I'm not sure if I should... It's always so weird working with lists and not knowing what you can just copy and what you can't, but this must be the safe way, right? Hopefully. Okay, let's see if this runs for now. Seems to run. But it still looks like pretty much everything is... Oh, I didn't set anything to visit it. Okay. And here we do it. Yeah, we can just use this, because why not? We still have it. Why is this in curly brackets? I think that's probably something I did wrong here, right? Or is that normal? Is that always the case? Maybe that's always the case. Oh. Hello. Ugh. He looks like a less flabby version of my boy. Ah, yes, Plompy. Mine have tons of primordial pouch, which is definitely what I would call my belly if I had a decent translation. I like it. I like it. Thanks for trying to kill me, Zach. Always appreciate it. If we print any boops, probably not, because something is wrong here. Okay, that worked. Okay, so that evaluates to false. That's exactly what I was kind of worried about. So is it because I put that in these? Does it just work like that? Yeah, of course, because I don't have to do what I did in strings, right? So then... Ew. List index out of range. Of course. Yeah. That pretty much makes sense, right? Because I'm only like checking this, but I'm still trying to access stuff that is beyond the scope of it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, that worked. Okay. Still pretty much says everything is false, which is annoying. Welcome back, quote. Good night, CC. Sleep well. Thanks for the mossy. There it is. Bye-bye. Golden Sun. I've never really played that. I started playing it, but I never really got into it. But maybe it just wasn't the right time for me to play it. Okay, why is this happening, though? Okay, we have a few hellos. Not too many though, so maybe I'm just not seeing the truce here. Meh. There. Now let's see. Yeah, 6 true, so I guess it did work. Okay, that's probably an easier way of doing what I'm about to do, but I wonder though, why did we only have 6 true? Shouldn't it have been more? That's probably the main issue here. Yeah, we should have had many more. I think I went left maybe? Is that the issue? Could be, maybe? Where did we start? We started... Oh yeah, I should just... Why 6? Which direction did I go? Probably here and then down somehow. I assume that's what went wrong. Yeah, so I started by going left. I think I just got it mixed up. What is X and Y then, maybe? I was kind of afraid something like that might happen. Huh. What did happen now? What did I... What? Wait, something is... Oh, here. Yeah, I'm not. Okay, that's a lot of hellos by comparison. Maybe I fixed it. 41. Is that what we expect? Ha! 41. Yes, it is. Nice. Okay, cool. That seems to work then. I mean, we could basically already work with this, but I can still write something to automatically tell me how many are true. Zero. Great. Wait, why is everything false again now? And why do they have stupid types? What the heck? What is going on? I'm so confused by everything that's going on here right now. Why does it spell stuff in the type? What have I done and when have I done it? Oh, did I change my input? I did change my input. I'm so smart. That explains a lot. God damn it. That's ridiculous. I thought I was in my notes and not in my input data. That's better. That's better. I can work with that. 41. Okay, let's get the puzzle input. Whew. I maybe shouldn't have printed all that, but whatever. Hello and boop. And that's the right answer! Ta-da! Day 6 part 1 was a cakewalk for me because I am used to making games in Lua and this is just like coding an NPC. Yeah, fair enough. It's I mean, it is logically pretty straightforward. Again, for me, the most struggle was just figuring out how to ideally navigate my own data structure, and yeah. I was in class earlier in the process of getting my driver's license. Ooh, okay. Right now I'm just taking theoretical classes. It'll be a while before I even get in the car, in the driver's seat. Yeah, I get that. Theory classes. Sorry, English is my second correct way of phrasing something. Theory class sounds reasonable. I understand what you mean. Theorieunterricht. Yeah, I mean, for me, I think it was, I did get driving lessons already before I took the final theory test, but only like a while in already. And yeah. I'm as old as Rake-ish and I have a driver's license, but not for car, that's all I'll say. Okay. My solution is incredibly inefficient. Yeah, that seems to be the case for many. The first one usually is, but that is how we learn. Precisely, yeah, you can always improve later if you want to. I read the whole grid to find the guard, then modify the grid accordingly, and then repeat. Ooh, so basically I'm looking for where the guard is at each step she takes. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's see what part 2 is. I want to find out now what so many seem to have struggled with. While the historians begin working around the guard's patrol route, you borrow their fancy device and step outside the lab. From the safety of a supply closet, you time travel through the last few months and record, just like in 2018 Day 4, the nightly status of the lab's guard post on the walls of the closet. Returning after what seems like only a few seconds to the historians, they explain that the guard's patrol area is simply too large for them to safely search the lab without getting caught. Fortunately, they are pretty sure that adding a single new obstruction won't cause a time paradox. They'd like to place the new obstruction in such a way that the guard will get stuck in a loop, making the rest of the lab safe to search. To have the lowest chance of creating a time paradox, the historians would like to know all of the possible positions for such an obstruction. The new obstruction can't be placed at the guard's starting position. The guard is there right now and would notice. In the above example, there are only 6 different positions where a new obstruction would cause the guard to get stuck in a loop. The diagrams of these 6 situations use 0 or O, I guess O, to mark the new obstruction, pipe to show a position where the guard moves up down, dash to show a position where the guard moves left right, and plus to show a position where the guard moves both up and down and left and right. And or. Option 1, put a printing press next to the guard's starting position. Option 2, put a stack of failed suit prototypes in the bottom right quadrant of the mapped area. Option 3, put a crate of chimney squeeze prototype fabric next to the standing desk in the bottom right quadrant. Option 4, put an alchemical retroencabulator near the bottom left corner. Option 5, put the alchemical retroencabulator a bit to the right instead. Option 6, put a tank of sovereign glue right next to the tank of universal solvent. It doesn't really matter what you choose to use as an obstacle, so long as you and the historians can put it into position without the guard noticing. The important thing is having enough options that you can find one that minimizes time paradoxes, and in this example, there are 6 different positions you could choose. You need to get the guard stuck in a loop by adding a single new obstruction. How many different positions could you choose for this obstruction? Okay. I think I'm not gonna do that today, because we're close to 5 hours. I really don't want to crack the 6 again. But I feel like we did pretty well so far. So I'm gonna just push this to Git and continue with day 6 next time. Maybe on Sunday, maybe on Monday. Not entirely sure yet. But yeah, this shall suffice for today. I'm satisfied, and I think this part is doable as well. I see where the computational overhead might come into play though, but I also have already some ideas of maybe how to minimize that. We'll see. Oh, Pompey! Stop pressing things! That's rude. There. Yeah, just when it gets interesting, I'm stopping. But this was fun. I feel like we made good progress. I solved 3.5 days today, right? 3, 4, 5... Yeah, 3.5. That's not too shabby. And now I have some time to let this whole guard situation sink in. I mean, the first thing is we don't need to consider, like, what I'm thinking so far. I can already share that. So we don't need to check every possible position on the grid. We only need to check the position that the guard is currently visiting, which is already reducing the amount by quite a bit, right? So we only have to check all of those positions. And I guess... I mean, we could technically just place one for every position that is currently a part of the guard's path. And then we might now have to track in our data structure, as I said in the beginning, not just if it was visited once, but we have to have 4 visited attributes, parameters, whatever the correct word for this is. And like have visited up, visited down, visited left, visited right. And as soon as we get onto a tile and have the visited direction thing, or we have just one and have it hold an array and just hold it like the direction that was originally visited, and like just add over time, up, down, etc. And yeah, or just 0, 1, because we work with 0, 1 for the current direction. Yeah, so just over time we could add stuff, and as soon as we get here and already have the thing in that is the current direction, we can say, oh yeah, this creates a loop. That's pretty much how I feel this would be solved. But it would increase still the time we took right now by a factor of 4,602, which still doesn't seem that bad. That's like... I don't know how long the current solution took, but I have a feeling that if we remove the printing at least... if we remove the printing, unnecessary printing, that we might... Damn, I didn't save. Did I save? No, I did save. Why is it still printing all that? Where do I have more print? Do I have more print, or did I just do something wrong? Ah, there. Print Y. There. I think we can, like, imagine just like this taking 4,602 times as long. I think we can handle that. So, and actually it's just 4,601 because we can't use the starting position, so yeah. Alright. Let me catch up on chat. Feel free to look at my code. Part 2 was surprisingly easy for me. Yeah, I will only look at your code for day 6 when I'm completely done with it, but I shall check it out. I'm curious, like, how you approached it. I actually do, by the way, have a driver's license for cars. But again, like, while I do have the driver's license, I wouldn't, like, it really depends on the context, but I wouldn't feel very confident driving a car in a busy city right now. If it's like the highway, I think would technically be fine for me because everything is very structured and no one is like approaching you suddenly from the sides. Usually you just have to be focused and react if someone behaves erratically. You have to be prepared for that, but basically everything is very structured and predictable, like the default case at least is for driving on the highway. Driving in the city was always more stressful for me, and like things are... space can get suddenly very limited, people are coming in your direction, limiting space even more. There's pedestrians, there's bicycles, there's so many things. And I have not driven a car in quite some time, so I'm also very much out of practice as far as paying attention to all those things in the city goes and having a good feeling for how much space I do need in a car and all of those things. So despite having a driver's license, I wouldn't feel very confident using it right now, so yeah, well. In several ways, interesting solutions are more interesting than the more efficient one. Yeah. Interesting solutions are interesting. Here's something about the input data you may or may not have realized. Spoiler adjacent content ahead. The rules list includes every single possible pairs of numbers. So you only have to look at a single rule to know whether a number... Oh, day 5. Day 5 you mean? Every single possible pair of numbers. So you only have to look at a single rule to know whether a number should come before another. I mean, yeah, I did notice, I also made assumptions about the input data, and I think that might have been an implicit assumption I made. Because otherwise it could have been more difficult if there were arbitrary situations for certain numbers and then not for others. So I don't know, but they never were, so that was nice. D1, P2 done, day 3 done, etc. Yeah, makes sense. I'm committing more than one day in one commit, so it took a bit more, but actually... Okay, everything is technically added, but... I guess I could be more explicit. There. What? Got push? You don't got push? There. Alright, so that's also up there. I finished my shelves. I only hit my thumb with a hammer about 3 times. Hit how hard? Because that is a pretty broad span. Could be everywhere from just ouch to okay, my finger is blue now. Just if you're wondering, I do replace every single dot with a pound sign and then check if it loops. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I could do that as well, but wait, should I do that? I mean, in some way I have to mark that it has been... But yeah, I guess not initially, right? Because I might pass through a spot again, just going in a different direction. Like I could go up and then later cross it horizontally and then only start the loop, right? Ah, well. I will look at your code later. Hi, Serious Senna. Clever way to use the input data. What is? I'm curious, but nice to see you. Welcome in. I hit it hard enough to hurt, but not hard enough to leave a mark, I think. Good. It was only a small, only small nails and I was being careful. Alright, alright. I got confused. Ignore it. Yeah, no, that was day 5, I think, that you're referring to. But yeah, I still know what you were talking about. Xmas was day 4. Yeah, Xmas was day 4. Xmas and Xmas. Just replacing every dot, guard visits with an X in the map, and then at the end count how many X's I have. I'm so sorry. I was recently like I know. I I got back into coding using JavaScript, and now here we are. I see about the extrapolation of information from fewer rules. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if I guess I might have implicitly done that. I made some assumptions and just realized if I make these assumptions, it's gonna be easier, but I didn't completely phrase why it would be easier and what I would have to do otherwise, because I was just like, let me try this, let's see if it works, and it worked, and I didn't have to think about it anymore, which might have been lazy and clever all in one go. Just use snake case in every language, like I do. But can't I just use camel case in every language? It's working. Look at this. I mean, for the file names, I've used snake case. It's a good start, right? I know that camel case is not the default for Python. Technically, I know that. Camel case is stupid, so no. Yeah, it does have some limitations for sure. Anyway, will I find you like this? I'm not actively using, is that even your name on here? So many questions. I mean, I know how I can't find you. There. This is the jankiest solution ever. Love it. Now I just have to understand Lua, which might always be a bit of a struggle. But do you have like part 1 and part 2 in one file, or do you just like overwrite part 1? Already clueless and curious. I see lots of functions. Ah, part 1 and part 2. I see you write different functions for them. That makes sense. Okay. What the heck is this? Get X word. And the valid words are MMASS or... Ah, I see what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, of course. You're checking the surroundings and basically create the word. That's for part 2. Yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. So you basically create the diagonal words, and there's just 4 possible words. It could be to be a mass cross, either mass or mass Sam, or and so on. And those are then the words it would create. I understand. And here you create the horizontal word, the vertical word, diagonal word, and there you also just do it in one direction and check if it's either Xmas or SemX. Xmas and SemX, Xmas and SemX for diagonal, and the anti-word. I love it. That's nice. What is the anti-word? The You have horizontal, you have vertical. Okay, you have diagonal and you have the other diagonal, and that's the anti-word, I suppose. Or is there another? I'm confused right now. Like, horizontal. I suppose you have two diagonal ones as well. Yeah, makes sense. It's been too long since I did this one, but I like anti-word. That's a good one. The correct description for sure. Anti-diagonal. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. I assumed something like that. Like I noticed the love thing, and then I was confused. But when I saw it down here, I thought it was this love load. I assumed it was something like a main function, or yeah, something like that. Made sense context-wise. I don't understand every single line, but I guess I can make sense of the most essential logic here and how you approached it. I mean, I don't find it worse than mine. Mine was pretty bad too. So, yeah. Get X word. Yeah, that's pretty slick, pretty neat. I like it. Yeah, I had something similar as to this, but much more convoluted. That's neat. That's cool. I like that. Mm-hmm. I don't think it has anything to do with coding. Anti-diagonal is really just like... yeah, like it's just another diagonal. Like you could... basically, I mean, at least what I did was look for the x's, and you were trying to find xmas in any possible direction, either forwards, backwards, from bottom to top, from top to bottom, or from the center to the top left, to the top right, to the bottom right, to the bottom left. And that's then you have one diagonal in this direction, one diagonal in this direction, pretty much, if you like describe top left all the way to bottom right from the x in the middle as one diagonal. Then you would have the other one from the bottom left to the top right and the x in the middle, and that is then the anti-diagonal, I guess. Anti-diagonal is in geometry is the diagonal that goes from bottom left to top right. I see. Okay. The other diagonal is just a diagonal. So basically, the regular slash is the anti-diagonal and the backslash is the diagonal. Well, that's confusing now. But I'll take it. Ah, wait a second. I missed some things from Senna. I will say I have been using camel case in Python, so yeah. Instead of bubble sort, I just swapped the numbers every time I encountered a rule that was broken in an update for D5. Just swap the numbers every time I encountered. I was thinking of something like that, but then I was like, I don't know if that's even gonna work. Swapping the numbers every time, and I wasn't sure which numbers I would have to compare then, if it was just like the neighboring ones, or would I have to start at the start, compare to all others, go to the next, compare to each other, and I was just confused by that. So for me it was then just easier to go with, I guess, not bubble sort but quick sort, because I created like, I went with the first element and looked according to the rules which elements would line up left of it and which ones would line up right of it, and then yeah, basically implemented quick sort from what I understand. So yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'm satisfied with the progress, and we'll see how far I make it this time. Now let me see if there's someone to raid. The yawns. Something disconnected right now. That's always great. Understood basically nothing but spending time with y'all was still nice. Yeah, it was nice having you. And I am eventually gonna stream non-coding things again as well. But, oh, it was my hard drive that disconnected. Oh, that's okay. That wasn't necessary right now, so that's fine. External hard drive. I guess I could look if there's someone else doing Advent of Code. Corker was right. If you search for Advent of Code, you find many people doing Call of Duty if you don't write it in one thing. Don't write it in one word. Why is there just like, if I type Advent of Code, LiveChain is tagged with Advent of Code. 3 of them are obviously German streamers. Why? Why are all the Germans up right now streaming Advent of Code? That makes no sense. 3 out of 4, that is. And there's one from Austria. That's almost German. So 4 out of 4 streamers are natively German-speaking streamers right now. What the heck? What is going on with that? Are people just using other tags? I mean, I'm okay with it rating them. It's just, and I think they're streaming in English, so that's alright. What if I search for AOC 2024? Nah, that doesn't really help. Okay, I suppose. Has been streaming for 40 minutes, working on day 6. In ROC, whatever ROC is, I guess that's the language they're using. I am not familiar at all, but I guess let's just rate them. They're working on day 6. I'm not gonna watch, but I want to go sleep anyway. Australian sounds like a sane choice for weird reasons. Nah, it's Austrian, not Australian. Because nerds. Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Well, let's just see. Skelly Games Dev is who I found right now. I'm a programmer and game developer from Austria. I usually work with Unity, however I also tend to like modding different games like Dota, Bloons TD. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I really love teaching and explaining. Sounds kind, sounds nice, sounds nice so far, so I guess music off. And let's just start the raid and see if they are indeed nice. We're gonna find out right now. I don't know them, but let's give it a shot. I mean, ideally every sword thing should get you the same result, right? Well, fortunately my code from part 1 was already set up to just find which rule was broken first, so I could fix them one at a time and just call the same function recursively. Yeah, I mean, like, I suppose my day 1 thing did the same thing. Like, find just the first broken rule and then be like, okay, something is broken, we don't need to like consider this anymore. But yeah, I still couldn't wrap my head around, or didn't want to bother wrapping my head around how to start and how it would all work out. So I just went with quicksort because somehow that came more intuitively to me. And yeah, ideally every search algorithm should give you the same end result, right? If you implement it right. All right, yeah, thanks for hanging out, Chris, Quote, Joe, Senna, and everyone else who's still here. Thanks, Zach, for hanging out earlier. Thanks, Korenchkin, of course. And thanks for the raid to Alice and Nineberry for the gift sub and all the follows, and the raid is happening. So bye-bye. Enjoy the stream over at Skelly Games, Dev. Bye-bye.
Sure. Current direction. Oops. 0.